sticky this one. Alright. Age before beauty.
Well, sorry. Who's older? All right, give me 1 second. Sure. And you're good to go, and you don't need the name tags.
Okay, let me, 21,
22, I guess.
22, there we go. Okay.
Ready?
Is this a good place for the clock, Dimitri?
I
Yeah,
think that-
either way is fine.
but
Okay.
that's fine, whatever.
I would appreciate it if you take the name tags farther away.
Like here?
Farther away. I don't need them.
Oh, you don't need them, okay.
I don't want to see them.
Okay, good, yeah.
Okay. Even
All right.
better.
Okay. Good match, sir.
Yes. No. Nice cube.
Yeah, these big ones. They're kind of a new outfit, Joker.
Me? Yeah.
Joker.
set for 21 hours, 58 minutes.
Oh,
What?
you said it for 22 hours.
So you use 2 minutes
I
basically.
didn't bring my
You use
paper.
4
Sure.
minutes.
Oh,
Okay?
okay. Silly me. Thought I knew how to hold one.
Okay, Marty, one for you. Okay. Two for me.
1, 2.
take a break for 1 second?
Sure.
Sorry, you called me 3 times in a row.
It's
If
okay.
it's not an emergency, I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem.
I wouldn't do it if you didn't call 3 in a row.
Yeah.
When you have kids,
I do.
is it an emergency? No. I'll talk to you later. Bye. I appreciate that.
Okay, your turn now.
Yes.
really wanted it. I wanted it so bad.
It's funny how happens. 7. Sorry, I totally forgot about it. Apologies, thank you. It didn't come before. That's everything
Yeah,
else.
yeah,
I forgot everything else.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So, I do it this way so they can see on the
I
screen that there are
understand.
two.
No problem, I'll take care of
So,
it. Apologies.
oh, so big deal.
It's the first time I ever played on
Oh yeah,
camera,
yeah, sure.
so it's kind of difficult. Give me a moment.
Hey, got all the moments
It's my
you need.
time, you're saying,
all,
right?
all the moments you need.
Wrong choice. Two. Three. Four.
I was gonna say, no one's thrown the big 6-6 yet.
I hit
5
it with
2,
one
yes,
and
yes.
took a 3.
Okay. Wow. I forgot to have the cue. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. That's um, 55 and then 50. 58. After which I will be 2 thirds or so. That's about. Three is about 4%. If I pass, I need 10. That's 2.
Let me roll. If I get off, I win anyway.
Yeah, yeah,
If
yeah,
you-
let's do that.
If
I
you,
get it.
it doesn't matter
Yeah,
unless
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't get off.
I got you.
And then we have to check with the,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you for your good sponsorship. Okay, jeez. All right, here we go.
Well, you've done your part. I gotta do my part now.
It's funny, I say I got another one.
This is gonna be good.
I think it's over.
Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Good night.
Check. Yeah. Once in my life. We were flying into, it was on Iceland Air. We changed planes in Reykjavik. Unfortunately, it was just a couple hours, so we didn't get to see. And Iceland said that. I got to see a 6 foot tall Icelandic goddess working. She was working as one of the customs people. I said, how do I, and it turns out that like they had these population reduction events, back in Iceland history. Like, and I think there was an epidemic in 1783 or something. And everybody in Iceland is descended from the survivors of these. They had famine. So the gene pools called so they're like lots of them were like tall and blonde. It's not invariable, but I said, she's so good English. I said, like, I feel like a little hot tree, a little dwarf with scales.
Compared to everybody. I can protect my
You're pretty.
came
Yeah.
on stuff. I shall return. Let's skip out a quick little thing in a minute. I'll be right back. 10 seconds.
So, in Iceland, so I've heard, they've got genealogy apps,
Yeah.
and if you were meeting somebody for the first time,
Oh.
and you were an Icelander, you get out the genealogy app and you figure out how, they can figure out how the hell you're related. I'm your third cousin once removed, or whatever it is. I've also heard, although that you might favor your closer relatives, deceased Jews or something like that. The Amish or the Mennonites, they do that kind of thing. Like the non, no, it's close. I will go do it. Is there anybody playing? Okay, Todd, all right, I'll go do that. Thank you. What the hell? Because of you, so you owe me yeah, 15 rubles, which is worth about 80 cents US or something. All right, here we go. All right, all of you in streaming land, I am Marty Storer, and I will be your commentator for the nunts. Not for the nuns, but for the nunts. If any nuns are watching this broadcast, then I wish them well. So we have Mario Savana and Todd Obadal. Mario, the Orange County Backgammon Club guy from California. And Todd is, all I know about Todd is that he lives in Iowa somewhere, the state of Iowa. Many who are not American do not know that such a state exists. But now we have a 5-2 by Todd with a split and a 5-4 reply by Mario. This is all book. Todd makes his bar point, and Mario, that is a better than average roll. He will simply make his bar point and escape a back checker. And which gives him 134 pips there. It looks like 153 for, 7 and 7. 153 for Mario, who's on roll. So he plays, he makes a better builder situation up front. He leaves his back checkers where they are. He strips his midpoint, but that's not such a big deal. And a 1-2 by Mario. Okay, Todd is playing yellow checkers at the top. I'll call them white and black instead of yellow and blue. And Todd points on Mario's back checker. Mario did wish to get out, and that's why he advanced into the teeth of the builders, because he said, if I'm in the teeth of the builders, you're going to be vulnerable to double 4, and he's going to double hit without a second thought. It's reasonable, because all of a sudden 2 on the bar is like vulnerable to a blitz, and he will just, I think this is not too good to double. He'll just double, and Todd probably will just drop, because 12 out of the 15 checkers that Mario has under his command are forward. They're in what is called the attack zone. And he's got a 2-point board, so does Todd, but he's got a whole rack of builder/attackers wishing to land upon Todd's hapless plots. And Todd says, I don't like that. I'm going to drop. I think he's correct. It never hurts to wait a little bit and make sure of yourself. Make sure that you really want to drop if you're immediately inclined to drop, because then you don't telegraph to your opponent what you're thinking, and you give yourself a chance to think about what's really going on a little more. So now we got another splitting opening by Todd. This is considered to be a bit better than the old style 2 down from the midpoint to bring builders. Now with a 4-3, you notice that Mario hit that checker on his own 5-point and brought and unstacked his midpoint. And that is what our favorite robot, Extreme Gammon, would have endorsed. I know because I've played it. And Todd says, all right, you've got 3 checkers on your 1 point. Oh, and Mario just gives up. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is the take of takes. I mean, it's not like Todd is not winning the game. But I guess Mario did not like the specter of a looming 3 checkers of the 24.1 on the bar. But the thing is that Todd only had a 1-point board. Such a double such as Todd made is often referred to as a pointless double. In other words, you haven't made any new points in your board. And the question for me was, was it a double and was it a take? Now, if I'd known that Mario might pass the cube, I would have said, it's a brilliant. If you're not sure your opponent has a take, then you should double. And maybe Todd wasn't sure. I would have been pretty sure myself, but I would not have pegged Mario Savant to drop that cube. It's just a lot of play left. The temptation, when you're at a disadvantage like that, is you're on the bar and your opponent has a bunch of builders and is ahead in the race, and Mario had an anchor, but 3 of them on the 24 point looks ugly. The temptation is to envision like all of the good things for your opponent happening all at once, and then you get gammoned or something like that. But it's really usually it's just a long road before all of those things happen. And in the meantime, and now Todd says, "Okay, I'm going to double you now because I might make the point." And Mario says, "Well, I mean, you might not make the point, and I might hit you." And Todd says, "I want a builder. I want to unstack my midpoint." He could also have come out, but I think he was probably right to do what he did. And Mario says, "I don't want to be hit, although I may be hit." And Todd says, "Oh darn, I missed." So what shall he do? I think he can move one of his back checkers up in the attempt to mobilize them. He'd be taking a chance that by moving up, he will get hit. Now, he moves up a little bit, and this is probably pretty good. He could have moved up farther. And then the question is, does he move up to Mario's 5-point, or does he move up to Mario's 4-point as well as, and then probably go 23 to 22. But neither here nor there. No, Mario was able to safety both blots at once, the one on the 10-point and the one on the 14-point, by going 10 to 9 and 14 to 9. And so who's role? Okay, this is Todd to play a 5-3. And he should probably just slot one of his innerboard points. He could have slotted his 4-point, but I would have slotted the 5-point because it's the better point. And so having said A, I think Mario is probably inclined just to play safe for a roll instead of making his 5-point and leaving a lot of shots. 17 shots it would have been to hit on the 9-point. And now Todd can he should just make his 5-point and find a 3. And I think that the 3 should probably be he probably should go 10 to 5 like that. Because I think he will preserve a few blot numbers. He will give Mario a chance to roll something funny looking and like 6-2 or 5-1 and leave a blot. Now 6-5 is good for Mario. He can just put that checker. Now there's only 5 return shots, 5-4, and no, there's only 3 return shots, 5-4 and 4-4. And now Q6 from the bars, Ray Fogelin says, all right, you got a 6 you got a 6, you got to play out to the 18-point. You're ahead in the race, you got to get those back checkers going. Other 6s are bad. 7 to 1 is bad.
You've got a 5-point board. He's got a 3-point board. Todd, you've got a 5-point board. And yes, that is a good play. That's really the only play. And Mario hopes to. He says, oh, well, I can play safe. I can also hit him twice, but what he probably should do is just that. There's an argument for going 8-3 as well. 115 pips for blue or black. And, 110. Oh, the race is closer than I thought. Wow. 76 and 39 is 115. $108. Is that right? Wow. So I think, wait, now this is a bold play. How many blot numbers, how many ways to leave a shot are there? Okay, then that is... Now Todd had another play. This was a very bold play, and if you have a better board than a bold play. Now Todd can consider doubling on the strength of his bunch of shots. Now he's just broken his board. Now he doesn't have to make the 23-point. He can leave his back checker split. He's got to break an underboard point anyway, and in such positions, you almost always break from the back. That way you will have easier plays later within your board. You'll, like, if Todd makes the 23-point as he's thinking of here, and then he goes 6-5 twice, he has those two spare checkers will absorb a lot of 4s and 3s, and now he's considering what I thought he should consider is keeping the back checkers spread out so that they can, if they're not pointed on, then they can be more mobile. I would be brave. I would be a brave soul because I still do have a 5-point board. Now I believe he's got to hit and lift the blot. He does leave a double 5 return shot, which is somewhat gammonish, but it's only 1 out of 36. Now, again, Todd has a choice. He can keep the 23 anchor and go up to the 21 point. He should not stay back on the 24, I don't think. I strongly think he should not stay back on the 24 unless he splits 23-20. But he should not play this 3. I think he should have advanced somewhere. The question is where. It was more dangerous to advance to split the back checkers entirely, leaving 3 blots, but it was also a better way to mobilize them. Pip count check. 102 for blue, and 107 before the roll for white. So white should have been moving up, I think, somehow. And he's okay. Now he should just play 2-1, saving a 4 for later. And now Mario says, "What is the pip count anyway?" 95 he's got, right? 95, and then 102. Is that 102? 66 and 36 is 102. 70 and 25 is 95. So he's up 7 pips, and there's a lot, and Todd has got a lot of shot equity here. To wit, he must go 13-6. That minimizes blots and shots, but now, right off the bat, Todd can hit with 7 numbers, any 7 and then double 5s. So there's 6, there's 5-2, 4-3, 6-1, that's 6. And there is a 4-1. This is interesting. If he stops on the 16 point, he duplicates a 3 to hit and to play safely. And Mario says, this is not necessarily the right play. He could have made his 5 point and tried to weather the storm if he got hit. And now we have bad 4s go 8-4. 6s don't move. And now that's the worst nightmare for Todd. He can't keep his board. I think he played one too few. I might be wrong. This is interesting. Last 5, he could play. He can play to be safe for a turn. Oh wait, is that legal? I guess it's legal. Okay. I wasn't sure wasn't sure he didn't play 5 of those 5s, but I guess he did. I guess he played legally. Now my thought is that Todd should make a play like this. Leave the checker on the 20 point. And there's a safe 3, 6-3. Now, Todd has been unlucky in that he has not been able to keep his board. And Todd, usually the right idea is to keep that anchor on the 23 point. And this is the only, well, now he could, this seems to be the right play because he clears the troublesome 8 point. He could have made his 4 point, but then he would still have had the troublesome 8 point to clear. And he doesn't have any blot numbers that I can see right now. So he can play a 3, yeah, and now he doesn't have any, he can play double 1s, double 2s from the 6 point if he likes. And now I think Todd has no choice. Well, he has to move a back checker no matter what. There's no legal way not to. But that opens up the possibility of a bad 4 for Mario. So Mario says, clearing points, no problem. I don't care. I'll just clear my point. And if Todd rolls a couple of double 6s in succession, he might win the race. But other than that, forget it. And Todd says, all right, I will maximize my chance, or roughly maximize it to cover next turn. But it might maximize chance of the race. And Mario's just saying, Now, how many checkers does Mario have on his 3 point? It's, okay, I'm a little, putting the spares down deep like that. The idea is to give yourself more ways to play safely this turn. But that's no longer a thing. It didn't much matter where he played the 5. He probably should have played to the 6 point with a 5 for a teeny weeny, so we could get one checker off with double 4 or something like that. So, but it really matters hardly at all. The errors here in a position like this round to 0 pretty much. And Todd cannot be gammoned. He still can win the race probably if he rolls something good. Now he should go 11-8, 6-5. So he can get 3 checkers off with double 4s or double 5s. I'm not even sure that's enough. And he's got 7 checkers. Yeah, he's got, right. So now he should not. Now that would, if he actually has a chance to win, he should have played. He should have gone to the 3 point so he could get 4 checkers off with double 3s. I don't think he has any chance at all anymore. He's got more than 8 checkers. But if you do have a chance like that, and you have an even number of checkers left, the distribution doesn't matter. You're looking to get 4 checkers off each turn. And Todd could have done so and probably saved no equity at all because he's probably lost already, but he could have gone to the 3 point. He could have gone 5, 8-3, and then taken off from the 5, and he would have had a double 3 to get 4 checkers off next turn. Little tricks when you're way down in the, gain yourself a half half a smidgen of equity or something. So now 5-1 for Mario. He's redoubled, optimistically redoubled, brought the game home without any trouble at all. And Todd should, I think it's fine to make the 5 point. It's the most aggressive play. And even if Mario anchors up, Todd has 4s to hit, 15 numbers total, and Todd can, if he doesn't hit, he can do this. And now Mario may actually not cover, or he does not cover with that. Or if he rolls this like a 6-3 or a 6-1, he would have had to leave a direct shot again. Now, should Todd double here? Maybe. Mario's got plenty of game left. Now, should Mario make his 5 and slot his 4, or should he make his 4? He says, I am optimistic. He'll never hit me. This is the most promising play. You know, if he makes his 4 point here, he will have serious threats. And there's a saying, prime and anchor attack a blot. And if you, now he can attack that blot. He can pop that, wash that man right out of his hair. I think he's right to do so. And because now Todd has to come in on the 4 point board and then he has to escape. And that's a good start. He's going to hit. And he's going to go 7-5 safely. And now not all of Mario's 32 entry numbers are good. That's not such a good one. At least he's got the 4 point board. And Todd Obadal playing the yellow checkers. Todd says, shall I double? And I'm behind in the match. But I think he just does not win enough gammons from here. And you don't even know whether Mario might take a cube after you roll something like this and get missed. And Mario says, all right, I have to get out sooner or later, so I might as well come up to the 22 point and get out with a 6 next turn if I roll one, if he does not make his 9 point. But Todd says, I will see if you are man, mouse, or other thing. And Mario says, no, this is too... You know, the 22 point anchor as a holding / racing point is... People used to say, it's much under, the value is much underestimated, and then certain people said, well, in certain positions the robot overestimates it. And my observation is that once you have a timing challenged position up front and you have more than 2 checkers back, then your 22 anchor holding racing game is crummy. So, and especially with a big score lead in the match, a 4 point lead, I think Mario was right to give that one up. But it probably wasn't the worst wrong take in the world, but pretty sure it was a wrong take. So Todd is not allowing Mario to do whatever he pleases. And now Mario says, I think I shall... He's inclined to... At first he was inclined to make the 21 point and have a trailer or a goalkeeper. All these colorful names come into play. Dragon with a tail, goalkeeper. Like you used to call them trailers. Advanced anchor plus a blot low down in your opponent's board. The low down blot was called a trailer. I would make my 1 point like a wimp. I mean, Todd also can hop out to Mario's 10 point and go 13-8, hoping not to be hit. And he's got any 3 and 2-1 and any 10. So half the deck hits. 6-5, 6-4, 5-5, 2-1, 3. And that is he Was that a double 3? I couldn't even read the dice. I thought it was a 3-1, but it was a double 3, and looks like a good play on Mario's part with that double 3. Keeping all of his upfront points. Now Mario misses, and he has to think, what is my pip count now? So if he runs to the 10 point, he'll have 144. But he says, no, I'm going to slot my 2 open points on my board, the 2 target points I want to make in my board, and I'm going to keep my back checkers diversified. And Todd says, I double you. I'm ahead in this race, and I'm probably going to be able to play safely. So shall he make his 9 point, or shall he make his 2 point and unstack his 6 point? They're both good. The 2 point takes away a low landing spot for Mario's trailing blot. And Todd says, all right, I am happy to clear my midpoint. Yeah, I think he should just go 14 to 8 and 13 to 7, like that. Spread out builders for open points in his board. Leave 5 return shots, only one of which is a joker, and that's the one, sports fans. 1, 2, 3. Where's the last one? I think it should be either 12 to 11, moving to that orangish point like that, or 8 to 7. This only leaves 2 return shots at the outside blot, whereas if he went 8 to 7, he would have left a 5-2 and a 6-1 to hit. And 5-3, he doesn't have any good 3, so he plays safely. And now Mario with another double 1, relentlessly pushing him back, way back. I think I misspoke about the state of Iowa. I said their sports teams are called the Buckeyes. That's wrong. They're Hawkeyes, not Buckeyes. I think Buckeye might be Ohio. Anyway, that's neither here nor there, but poor Todd is primed now. If that makes his back hurt, he can go to Ames, Iowa, the chiropractic equipment capital of the world. What shall I do with my 5? One school of thought says slot a point so you can make slot the 3 point so you can make it. Another school of thought says hit so that there might be numbers that break the prime. So that seems to be a huge consideration. There's a few numbers that break the prime if he hits, such as 3-1, okay, which would hit and break a point. And I think now Todd has found, maybe he's found the ruling idea. Double 3s would break, 3-2 would not break. But next turn, unless Mario rolls a 4, 5, or 6, then he will break something. Double 3, of course, would make the 2 point on head. But 3-2 would be icky, and 3-1 would be icky. So probably Todd should play to hit something if ever Mario is forced to break his prime. Therefore, I think he should make his 1 point. He could slot his 3 point and go 6 to 2 for a purity, but I don't like the blots over there for the next roll, but it doesn't much matter. He says, all right, in a variation like this, I might be happier because I can fill in those points and then I can be safer. It's a bad roll for Todd because there's no more blockade, and he is all ready to roll a 4-1 or 5-1 or a 6-5 or a 5 or a 4 or a 6-4 and break the 6 point and leave a blot. But he does not do so. He says, all right, I'll just create a speed board for my inevitable. And Mario says, I will keep my 6 point prime, but I will hit loose so that I can advance it, and I'll move all the way to the 5 point, so I'll have more ways to cover. Because nothing is really bad for me. The worst might be double fives, which breaks the prime. Oh no, it doesn't break the prime. Yeah, it breaks the prime, but that was bad for Todd, because now he should hit. He should hit, I believe. Now he says, all right, I'm going to let him crack more. But usually you want to hit, because when your opponent hits you back, you've got a vast amount of additional timing. And he's got green eyes to hit with that 3 now. He must hit with that 3. There's no, this is the wrong idea. His idea is, okay, I'll wait for him to leave a blot, and only then will I hit him, and then he'll hit back. So, and then Todd says, all right, I will keep my 4 point board. And now he says, all right, now I'll hit you, because you might roll a 2-3 or a 2-2 and leave a blot, a second blot. But now that's a bad roll for Todd, because now Mario's got additional timing. He hopes to stay on the bar. He's just going to come in and add a hitter in direct range, 6 away from Todd's blot, in case Todd rolls a bad 3, rolls a bad 2. Now, there's one school of thought that says, let me crack my point now, so that I may be able to clear it safely later. And this is reasonable, a reasonable double 4 play. I'm not sure he should have gone 8-4, but now Todd clears his. Now Mario is sitting with a cube, so he can win with a cube at his leisure. He just doesn't want to let Todd have any chance to win the game. So will he have a chance? There's some slight chance to win the game from here. He could have rolled a double 5, 6-1, So the question is, when should? Now Mario says, "All right, I hope he hits me on the 1 point so I can go fishing forever," and he does. He would have been less happy had he been hit on the 2 point, because then he would have had a blot sitting on the 1, and now. Mario says, now I've got a 7 point prime. You'll never get over that one. 1-7 doesn't even go. Now he should hit him. Again, he should hit him, because he's going to want to hit him later anyway. But he says, oh, well, what I will do is I will and Mario says, I've had enough of this. Double 5s looks bad. I'm just cash this game. And going fishing is nice, but it comes with some risk, an immediate risk. So Mario takes advantage of his cube ownership. He is now up 7-2, 4 away to 9 away in this 11 point match. It is the second round of the Division 1 Bison Jackpot. Nobody has Marty Storer to kick around anymore in that Division 1 Bison Jackpot. Dick Nixon is not to be kicked around either, because he's gone. And it's break time. Todd Obadal is the tie-dye man on the left, and Mario Savan is more conventionally attired. I'm sucking on a Lifesavers mint so that my bad breath will not come across into the YouTube stream. I'm trying not to let it garble my speech like this. This is the Wild West Shootout 2026 in Denver, Colorado, USA. the Mile High City. It's in the Rocky Mountains, the highest mountain range in the continental United States. There's a really high mountain that is occasionally visible from Denver called Pikes Peak. I only got a glimpse of clouds swirling around where it was supposed to be. So this tournament is one of the more popular on the American Backgammon Tour. They've got a lot of events. They've got colorfully named events such as Bison. It's Wild West, Bison used to roam the Great Plains, the USA in great herds, even before it was the USA. And they call them buffalo, but their proper name is the American bison. And the winner of this tournament gets a trophy with a rampant bison. And the winner of the super whooper duper jackpot will get a gigantic bison trophy. And I was hoping to. No, it wasn't. It was not the super duper jackpot. It's this tournament. It's the bison jackpot. The winner of this tournament gets a gigantic bison trophy. When I say gigantic, it would fit in a large box, whatever, or a medium-sized box. It's not prohibitively large. It's not the size of a person or anything like that, of course. But you have to, if you win that one, and you also win the main event, you get 2 bison things. You have to worry about taking it home on the plane, unless you're from Denver or something like that. But there are all kinds of colorful names and trophies to match the theme. The Last Stand tournament or something like that has got a native, Sioux or Cheyenne tribesman on a horse with a rifle. Things like that are going on. Trophies, cool trophies. And I think for the main event, I'm not sure they're going to have a Calcutta auction with a Wild West auctioneer, a real auctioneer that I can't describe it. There's a whole way of being an auctioneer in the western part of the U.S. And it involves rapid fire speech. And I think that last year they had an actual auctioneer auctioning off the players in this Calcutta pool. And I'm not sure they're going to have that. If they do, it will have to be. I think the first round of the main event starts tonight. I think we play one round. And you could buy back if you lose. And so you might have to play 2 rounds. Or Dan Minardi, who's the main organizer of this event, a fine fellow entirely, runs a very good tournament. He said that some people might even be able to buy back twice. But now we're back live, and we got Todd Obadal opening with 5-3, and Mario Savan replies with 5-4. 5-4 split, yeah. So 5-3, and this is all. These are all the correct plays on their parts, and this is a crummy-looking 6-1. If I am Mario, I am breaking my anchor. I don't want to just sit back and I'm behind the 8 ball. The other guy's got a better blockade going, and he must have been afraid to leave more ways to hit and cover by going out. But just that one on the 7 point is not the most threatening doggone thing in the world. At least glad he did, but I might have doubled optimistically before the roll of double 1 because of the deficit in the match. Now, since Todd Obadal has made his 7 point, Mario is not free to move his back checkers with his double sixes. He must simply... I think he should make the 2-point. And then I think he probably should just hit another checker because he's not well set up for priming. And he's got a lot of checkers. He's got 11 checkers forward in the zone. And I think that, you know, if he does this, then... You know, this is fewer ways to be hit. It's only 8 ways to be hit, noting that double 4 hits bar to 21, 24 to 12. But Todd says, I'm behind in the match. I might hit you. I might stay on the bar with 2-6 from the bar, Ray. He stayed on the bar. Ray Fogel is around here. And now 3-1, and now Mario says to himself, shall I start my back checkers going? Or shall I make the 5-point while he's on the bar? And maybe I can get them going later. And it's so tempting. It's like, I would have done this. And Mario's so... And another 2-5 from the bar. I can't yell at like Ray. Double 4 not from the bar. Oh my gosh. So he will make his 3-point and look at the last 2 4s. Now, what he can do is he can switch to the 1-point and put 2 on the bar. And that will give him, I think he should do so, because that will give him time to advance his back checkers. And if Todd stays on the bar, which is 4/9 of all his rolls stay with both on the bar, then if he enters, okay, now Mario is free to play for the gammon. Oh, he owns the cube, yeah, so he doesn't want to give him. So this is a sophisticated play. Says, I got to get up and out of there sometime, so instead of making the 4-point, I will add a builder, and I will split. And now if he wins a gammon on this game, he'll win the match. And he's on track to do it. He's got good chances to escape. He made the point. He wasn't, and Todd stays on the bar. And double deuces, that's not so great. But I think he must decide how he's going to do that. I'm not sure that was the best thing. He might have kept a checker on his 7-point so that if Mr. Obadal enters with a single 5, now here he would have had several 2s. He could have gone 7 to 5 with a 2 and then bounced or whatever. No, it's not. Now Todd can get right back in the game with a single 5. He doesn't. And now he says, all right, I don't want to be hit back. Now he could have made a bold play and left the checker there, and because now he is vulnerable to not getting either checker out. So he gets both of them out. And 5-4, 5-3, 5-5 hit. 2-4 stays on the bar. 6-1, now he can duplicate some things. So he says, if I do this, I could duplicate 5-4. But he says, no, I'll give him an additional 5-3 and 5-5 in return for getting closer to home. To be honest, I'm not sure what the right play was. But this seems to be just I'm not sure he should allow a double 5 to be hit. So he can go 9 to 6 and 15 to 13. Or he can pay off to the double 5 and have an easier time getting home. Probably wins a few more gammons this way. And Todd says, I want a double 5. Please give me a double 5. But no double 5 is forthcoming. Now, I think that's illegal. That's illegal. And Todd's pointing it out. He moved 10 to 3 with 2 of the 3s. So he says, all right. No, he says, no. And Todd says, no, you got the wrong position. No. This is it. This is not it. This is it. No, this is it. So he played, so he's got 2 more 3s. So this is legal so far. Now, shall he go 6-3 and give himself more ways to leave a blot next turn, namely 6-1 and 5-1, or he could have left himself only a 6-5 to leave a blot, but he would have also been vulnerable to not clearing a 6-point and then rolling that feared 6-1 or 5-1. So he avoided double jeopardy with the move he made, and I think he was right. He's probably going to win a gammon anyway, but Todd says, all right. What shall I do? Shall I go 15-11 and 13-9? Well, he's got a lot of ones that cross over efficiently. I would have left one on the 16-point, hoping for super efficiency with double fives to get 2 checkers into the 6-point. And he says, all right, I'll bring one in exactly to the 6-point. It's looking like slim pickings to save this gammon. There's a 1, go 4 and go 1, okay. 2 crossovers. 3-2, ooh, we missed. But how many checkers does he have left? 3 and 2. Looks like he's got 8 checkers left, so it looks like that didn't hurt him, the 3-2. 2-1, he's got to go like that. Crossovers are really important this late in the game, and that is not it. He had 8, so he should have 4 on the. Yeah. So if Todd gets 3 crossovers, he can save it, but he didn't get 3. He got 2, and that's the end of it. So Mario Savan has rolled over the hapless Todd Obadal, who's the victim of bad luck. But that's what backgammon's all about. Mario Savan advances to the money round of the Division I Bison Jackpot. If you win thrice, you're in the money.
Hey, Marty.
Hi.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Fine.
Nice win.
Yeah? Am I playing okay? Yeah.
Well, we'll see it. We'll see it on the stream, later.
Lucky, huh?
But I think you remember. I think you redoubled him to 4, and you had like all these. He had the 23-point. You had all these gaps. I think maybe that was a little optimistic. But then you just cleared all your points.
Yeah.
Hey, roll some board.
Oh, he's
How are you doing,
Nice to
baby?
see you, man.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Good luck.
This is my backgammon shirt. Says so.
It is my bad.
Yeah. So
Right here. Very
anyway,
interesting. Ooh, 11-12.
it's always interesting. This is not okay. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know if they're setting up for another one.
Uh-huh.
What are they doing?
Changing the surface.
Why would they do that? Oh, maybe it's a preferred color for one of the players.
I think I should use both, just like that. Variety.
I think I'd have a seizure if I had to play. It'd be too much for my brain, my perceptual system. Oh, he's probably just showing off the options.
Whose boards are those?
Those are
Joker?
Joker. That's right. Joker backgammon.
Yeah, they copied FM Backgammon on that magnet. They changed the boards.
Yeah, right. That's not a copyrightable thing. Such an idea, but I don't think it is. Anyway, yeah, there are many interesting positions. It's like every backgammon, as you know, every gosh darn match has got
yeah.
something
I took 2
interesting.
pictures of my match. It was very interesting.
Yeah. Well, after any big tournament that I go to, I look at a whole bunch of matches on YouTube. and I waste time. Sometimes I spend too much time for my own good.
Why aren't you teaching
Looking-
more?
Because, well, here's
Make money and
right.
learn how you teach.
Because the short answer is that the magazine takes a lot of time, and
But you just
I've
told
got
me
a-
something that takes a lot of time.
I've got a
too.
family. That's. It takes time away from other things, right? So, what I would like to do is I would like to do nothing but backgammon, just play in all the time. Unfortunately, I've got a family that I have to be around to help in various ways, and I have a marriage to, you know. I have a wife, you know, and we do things together. We bought a house in France, you know, everything. So.
Whereabouts in France?
À peu près du Mans, a little near Le Mans, which is where they have the car races. And it is about 100 plus miles from Gay Paris.
Is it near Avignon?
Avignon, it's not too far.
I got a student in Avignon.
Yeah, it's not too far. My French is too crummy to teach in French. I'd have to. It would be, you know, I know some of the backgammon terms and all that stuff. Le Vido is the Dublin cube. I don't know the etymology
Particular spot?
because my brother lives nearby,
Oh, okay. That's what it is.
and we've got a, in case American society collapses, we can escape. You know, that's a very slight consideration because I don't think it's going to happen.
Nice to
But
have family with that.
yeah, no, and my brother knows the ropes.
Are there restrictions on how many months you can live there?
Yes, if you are a permanent resident, then you are a permanent resident. But we don't plan to do that because that would be ruinous for taxation. They would tax us into oblivion. They tax our American assets.
So you
Right?
can only stay 8 months or something?
You can stay 180 days or so, and no more than 90 consecutively. But you're consecutive. But as soon as you leave the country, the 90 days reset. So if I stay for 89 days,
Yeah.
and then I take the train to London, and then I spend 2 days there and I come back, then the 90 days starts all over again. But if you stay there, I think more than 180 days, then they can be, you know, have green eyes to tax you. They customarily don't, if you're just a tourist type or a non, you know, but they might want revenge on, you know, the U.S. government who detained some old woman who
So
was,
don't break the rules.
you know, and I don't want to be the revenge person, you know.
So what are you gonna do when you're there? There's no.
Oh my gosh, what am I going to do? I'm
There's
going
no
to take
backgammon.
oh yes, there is. I'll take the high-speed train to Gay Paris, and they play in the
How long is that?
Premier.
take?
It's hour 45.
Oh, okay.
I have a quick question. Does
Sure.
anybody want to play doubles with me?
I'm not playing doubles.
Can.
I got a
So-
partner.
Oh, okay.
It's,
Did you check with Ben?
Yeah, he's trying to find someone. Do you want to play doubles?
No, sir, thank you. Saving all my good decisions.
Okay.
so if
Did you win your first match?
you know, so I think we're live here. So some guy named Dmitry Ovakov has got a misspelling on the screen here. We've got the round 2 of the doubles at this Denver Wild West Shootout tournament of 2026, and the teams are a couple of Denverians. How do you say them if you're from Denver? Denverites. Jonah Seawald. It's not Seawald. It's Seawald with a W. Jonah. And Kara Schultz. Kara is an avid player and student. She is also the chair of the U.S. Backgammon Federation Board of Directors. And she's quite a good player, as is Jonah. I think she has taken lessons from Jonah, and Jonah gives a lot of lessons. Phil Somberg and I were just talking about lessons. Now, David Gray and Michael Pines. Michael Pines runs the Backgammon Club, the San Diego Backgammon Club, And David Gray is his partner. David Gray has lived in he told me he lived in San Diego all his life. San Diego is a beautiful Southern California city. My late father, lived there for many years. And I went to visit him and all that stuff. So now Michael and David have got to shout, should they hit loose or should they simply make their 9-point? There were good arguments for doing either one. I would have made the 9-point because after, you don't want to be hit back, and you just got hit. They got hit back with a joker. Now here's a 5-4. I believe they should make the 9-point right now instead of making their 20-point, the golden anchor, because the 9-point is very good for blocking the 3-back checkers of Jonah and Kara. And we talk about number of checkers the opponent has in the zone or the attacking zone. And there are only 8 checkers available on Jonah and Kara's side of the board to attack the blots. And there were not so many numbers to make the 5-point and on the head of David and Michael. And now Jonah and Kara are debating what to do with a 5-4. I do not think they should. They're thinking, okay, we are going to hit with a 5. What we don't want to do is safety blots up front. In other words, move that checker that's now on the 5-point. Instead of moving 5 there, they could move it to the 6-point safely, and then they could go 13 to 8 safely. Just put stacks on those white points, the 6 and 8 point. But that would be wrong. You want to fight for the important points. And this is a way to fight for the 5-point. They're thinking of what is called a double tiger play by everyone's favorite author of the Backgammon Odyssey series of books. And the idea is that, okay, if we get hit low, we don't care so much. But with only 8 checkers forward, in other words, not much ammunition to wreak havoc, you don't want to start strewing blots around, especially, and putting them on a low point in your board. What they should have done, they should have just hit on the 5-point, stayed there, and brought a checker down to their 9-point so that they could maybe make the point if they get missed. So now they have rolled, and they've been hit back with a 4-2, and they had a 5-2, and they made their 20-point. Kara and Jonah did. So this was Kara and Jonah. I misspoke. Kara and Jonah were the ones who did a double tiger play. I don't think they should have done so. And they got hit back, and then and what? Yes, and then Jonah and Kara made their 20-point. And now David and Michael, playing the yellow checkers, they're thinking, well, if our opponents did a double tiger play, maybe we should too. And that will with 2 on the bar, they're going to have a hard time covering their own 5-point, and they might miss us. If they miss us, we're in really good shape. And so the plan is working out so far. I'm not sure they should have made a double tiger play, but it was well motivated at least. And they're now winning the game. Should they double? I don't think so, but their game plan is now to attack. They have a lot of checkers back. If they had more checkers forward or Jonah and Kara, playing the black checkers, did not have a 20-point anchor, then maybe they would have thought about a double based on their attacking chances. But since they are not favored to make a point on the head of Kara and Jonah's back checkers, and since Kara and Jonah have a nice anchor in David and Michael's board,
Marty,
they decided not to double.
Marty, is it on 2 screens because they're playing doubles?
Yeah, well, the viewers only see one screen, but
I
yeah,
see,
those,
I see.
so this, if it were one player, that with multiple personalities, it would make sense. But
Are they sitting at the same table? I mean,
yeah, no, it's just this, it's the blue and the black camera. I don't know. So
this is tautological.
yeah, that means it's a redundant proposition. So now that the David and Michael did not double properly, so and they did attack, and they did make their 3-point, and have a nice 3-point board, and Kara and Jonah stayed on the bar, but they were going to take the cube forever because they have a double anchor in the board of David Gray and Michael Pines. So, and if you think that Kara and Jonah are shrinking violets about taking cubes, you are wrong about that. They will take this cube. And all right, that's nice. I think actually what I would actually do is not that. I would go 20-16, trying to flood the outfield and maybe to help make the 9-point. Now Jonah and Kara debate: shall we send a 5th checker back? They say, oh no, we want to keep our double anchor and we want to not put any checkers behind the anchor. And of course, okay, now David and Michael are debating. They don't know whether they're going to hit yet. They might have in their mind that if we hit them, then we send them back, and then they will not have to break any board up front. They won't have to move forward checkers too far forward, such that they wouldn't have any blockade after they hit a late shot. So that is a reason they might be considering, a reason why not to hit that thing. They should hit. I mean, the question is, where do you play the last two? This is, I think they only played three twos. But this is a legal moose tournament, and so I would have probably played 20-18 with the last two, just to mobilize. You don't need you want to get your head of the race. You want to get your checkers around. So here's a 9-point, which is a nice point to have. Now they have to break the 20-point because they don't have any other fours if they want to make their 9-point. They don't want to break their 8-point. And they get 6 checkers in the attack zone. It's like it's not too hard. Now, this is getting interesting because there are many alternatives. If you are a crazed backgammon player, you could break your 6-point and leave 3 blots, but Jonah and Kara are not in that category. And now, oh, look at that. Oh, look. There's only one legal play, which is to enter and break the 8-point. And that's what happens when you do not spread your back checkers out. Sometimes you will have what is called an anti-joker, which is a number that hurts you. Now, that was a very bad number for them. They had to break the 8-point was nice. A nice place to land when you're coming home. And with a 4-2 here, it's extremely interesting. Now, I think they should probably hit with a 4. But they don't have to hit with a 4. Hitting with a 4, leaving blots up front, risks, okay, you get your blots hit, and then you get attacked on the opposing 1-point, and they make that point, and then they can scramble home, and you don't have a board yet. And so your early shots are devalued. So they might play something like moving off of the So whose role is it? Oh, it is. It is. Oh, it's Jonah and Kara's turn. And I see the hands of David Gray gesticulating. And so they're thinking now, if we hit like this, where do we play our 2? Do we leave 4 blots up front and go 13-11 and aim for our 5-point and our 9-point, hoping not to be hit, or do we go 9-7, or do we go 20-18 like that? And they say, oh, well, I will leave only 2 blots up front, and Michael and David probably say to themselves, I'd better hit both of those doggone things. So if I hit with a 5, I guess hitting with a 5 forces. Now, they could have also hit 1 checker and not 2. But I say if now the nightmare scenario is when Jonah and Carr get 3 anchors in the opposing board. Now double 2s. Now I think okay, you have to hit. Is it a 2-1? It's 2-1. So there we go. That's a play. It's not, your double 4s are sort of blocked, but this way you might make the 7-point with a 2, or you might just make your 15-point, or you might make your 16-point and lift the blot. This is okay too. So the game plan of David Gray and Michael Pines is to bring all their checkers in to their 6, 4, and 3 points as quickly as they can. And this is sort of in line, this play is in line with that goal. And they say, now we can really run fast. Let's run fast. So they should most likely just break the 16-point somehow. This is okay. They could have gone to the outfield as well with the other checker. And David and Carr say to themselves, well, we know their game plan, and if we hit them and leave blots, we might just help their game plan. And David and Michael said, all right, what we will do, and now Jonah and Kara say, all right, we'll keep all our outside points, we'll hit, and it's not a wrap that they should hit this with a 6. They are allowed to just to not hit and to come out like this. Because if they get multiple checkers hit anytime soon, David and Michael, the players of the white or the light yellow pieces, they might lose control of the whole outfield, and then they might get primed. I suppose now that Jonah and Carr can hit and not put checkers into weird positions. Now here's a 4-2. Now I believe this is a perfect time for David and Michael to hit, because they can come home by brute force. I think they've got to hit. They don't want to. They might lose control of the outfield, but it takes a long parlay for that to happen. And there's a 1-4, and I think they just have to keep the checker on the 10-point rather than the second on the 6. And now there's a 6-2. I think they are right there. I don't think they want to make their. Well, maybe they could make their 11-point, but because that frustrates an entering 5-6 at least. It gets closer to home. Everything gets closer to home. The trouble is, so now they say, all right, we're going to get our checkers home as quickly as we can. And Carr and Jonah say, all right, we're not going to let you get home so easily. We'll hit you back. There's a 4-2, and now I think he should just hit him. I'm not so sure. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's a little... I'm not sure. So there is a non-hit. Might be just time to break that midpoint and not leave a double shot up front. And there is a 4-3 that will hit. Now, by hitting, Michael and David are delaying the forward development of Kara and Jonah. So they say, all right, we're going to push you back. Maybe you'll fan on a 1-point board, and then we can hit some more checkers. Now, this looks good. Now they can bring a checker home, and their other checker is kind of close to home. This is not the best roll in creation. It's not bad. It doesn't hit, but it does move 23. That's the 23 point, all the way up to the 13. And now they can move 2 more 5s. That's 1 more. Shall they put builders in place to make the 7 point or the 5 point? They say yes. We can, even if we get hit, we can still. And Michael and David say, shall we safety a checker? Now if that's looks like a good 1, so that I would move the 1 up so that the 8-point checkers cannot be used to make a point. So here's a crummy 3-2. They can't make their 7-point or their 5-point or their 9-point or even their 4-point. And they can't even escape the checker. They say, okay, we don't need our 5-point. We will bring more checkers to the outfield so that we can control the outfield, hopefully. And now it's time to run. Maybe they'll miss. They'll probably just make their 9-point. Any blocking point is a good point. Okay, we'll hop out, and if you hit me with a 2, you'll have to break that nice blocking point. Okay, I will hit you, and I will not break the blocking point. And maybe I will make that point later, and I will have a 4-point prime, all the way up to see daylight, so get out with a 6. I want a 10 or an 11, so I can make that point. So he says, all right, I can't make the point, but I will make my 5-point, and I will probably play. That's a decent 1. They could have played also 17 to 16. They say, all right, I don't want to be hit with 6s and 5s. I've got a spare 2. Why not? I do want to hit you with an 8 or a 9, but I can't like that. So what I might do is I might make my 17-point and mobilize that checker. Otherwise, you're leaving direct shots outside, and you are breaking your broken 4-point prime. So I think they should just make their 17-point and not be hit. And maybe if they're not hit, they can hit, and then they can control the outfield and make a prime and win the game that way. There is a 5-1. Ooh, this is an interesting one. So shall they get multiple checkers hit? And say, well, if you hit me with a random 7, you will have to break your point. But they really must do it. Because, and that's a beautiful response. It's the best roll. Double 1s was great too, but double 2s was even better probably, but this is good. Now it's not as if, I should say, Jonah and Kara, they had a lot of ways to hit that thing. 6s and 7s and a double 5 from Siberia. But that was only about a 6-4 favorite. And so with a 6-4, they are going to hit, and they're going to decide on how to play the 4. Now, they can minimize blots in the outfield and blots in the board, and they can say, well, I will now take aim with a builder at the 7-point. The most important point for Jonah and Kara to make right now is their own 7-point. That would give them 5 points in a row. And this is a play that gives them the best chance to do it. They don't have a good chance to do it right now. But they could also switch. They could use a 2 from the 9 point to make the 7 point. And now I think maybe they should just come out to the bar point and not worry about anything else. And now they're going to make the bar point. Like I said, they're going to use the 9 point. Now they have an advanced 4 in a row. Ooh, a joker. And a fan. Oh my gosh! And now I'm going to hit on that 2 point, so that they don't make the point and then have a viable back game. They will put a second checker on the bar. Yes, you might lose if you get hit back, but you might still have time to get in and out and around. If they miss you, if you hit loose on the 2 point, as you should, what you're doing is you're saying, if you miss me, then I will have a very good chance to gammon you. And there's a serious consideration, and the idea is, back games get a lot of late shots, and they made a fine play, and that is not a fine response. And now they're playing on for gammon. They do not cover, but they do hit and bear a checker off. They're legally allowed not to hit and bear a checker off, but they're saying but David is playing the checkers, and Michael advised him, don't forget to hit that checker on the way out. And that is a beautiful, I think they're right to, yeah, they're right. That was the best roll probably they had. Double 4s might have been slightly better. And now Jonah and Carr are trapped in it's an ace point game. They have a lot of timing. That's a double 2, a fine roll. Yeah, just get ready. Just clear your points as expediently as possible. Clear the 6 point. Strip the 5 point in preparation for clearing, and now you clear it. Just clear. Just clear. That is too risky. You have to clear that point. A point cleared is a point not to be feared. Yes, you have high doubles to leave a shot. Double 3s or higher leave shots. But you clear the 5 point. Backgammon should not enter your mind very much. But the play to win a backgammon, now they're saying, okay, well, maybe we should leave 4 checkers. That's probably the second best play. And somebody's going to say, oh, really, what's the best play? I don't have any access to the chat or anybody on chat who's got extreme gammon. I don't have a phone that enables extreme gammon. I'm unwilling to bring my laptop down to where the hoi polloi room about. So, with a double 6, what are... Oh, thank you.
It's a minute
Okay.
late.
Okay.
Like a minute delay.
All right. So Dmitry is... All right. I don't want to hear myself.
No, you're not.
It's called feedback. Dmitry Obakov is bringing me a phone, his phone, no doubt. And that was a wonderful, whatever that roll was, a double something. So can I look at the chat? Yeah, I can. I have to take my glasses off, though.
But it's a minute late.
Yeah, it's a minute late. So I don't know. Okay, here we go. I have to squint at this chat, so maybe I can look at it. But now I think Kara and Michael should keep their anchor. And what they're doing is they're taking aim at the slotted 9 point. That's the back of it would be a 5 point prime if they could make it. And now, yeah, now it's, Joker. Now I believe it's time to run out of there with a single checker. I think. So you're in serious backgammon danger if they roll doubles against you right now. The problem is you make there are double 2s and double 1s and 2-1 a lot Now, I don't understand that. If they're going to, I would have been inclined to make the 9 point. I guess they might be thinking, all right, we have maximum builders for the 4 point. So now they're trying to get away, and now that's a beautiful double one. Now the best play is to just, I believe the best play is just to play for the backgammon, but they're saying, all right, we're just going to, oh, then they stay on the bar. Now they may get a backgammon in spite of themselves. The leaving 4 left on the 2 and 3 point, 2 on the 2 and 2 on the 3. Now they've got 5 numbers to win a backgammon, an undoubled backgammon. They got it. Now they go ahead, not 6-0, but 3-0, because the cube was in the middle. I don't even see the cube. Oh, there it is. It's on the top of a dice cup next to the clock and the score sheet. The rare undoubled backgammon. And maybe if you are the side getting backgammon, prior to getting backgammon, you could risk losing backgammon because you're only losing 3 points and not 6. Well, that was a fine, fun back game. It was spoiled by the excellent rolling of David and Michael. So Jonah Seawald, that's Seawald with a W, not a V, and Carr Schultz are got a slight advantage because they're behind in the pip count, but they're setting up to build a board in a prime. And David and Michael said, all right, we're too far forward to block very well, so we better just run away. And Jonah and Carr say to themselves, well, we better hit that fleeing checker. But now they have to decide what are they going to do with the deuce. And it's either going to be 10-8 like a wimp, or 13-11 like a non-wimp. 13-11 gives more builders, but it strips the midpoint, and it allows a double 3 or a double 6 to hit. I mean, a 4-6 to hit. Excuse me. So this is, I would have been inclined to do this. 2-6 on the bar. I pay Ray Fogerland, who says that all the time. I pay him a royalty every time I say it on camera. I think it's a American $quarter. I think Jonah and Carr are probably going to double. Either of those plays. I suppose I would rather be doubled after 13-7 than not. At least if they make their 7 point, then, and I guess maybe they decided not to double because they saw that it's hard to do everything all at once, hit and prime and blitz and now they could have made a blitzing style play. They could have hit twice in their board and left 1 blot inside and 3 blots outside. But they decided to, I think maybe they should have done that so that it would take, it would put 2 checkers on the bar. It's not like, it wasn't the most promising blitzing play I've ever seen, but now their advantages looks just about evaporated. Not entirely, but to some degree. Now 4-1 for white. They can make the 23 anchor. It's not that they want to own it because it's harder to escape from than would be the 2 blots. But at least they give themselves some safety on the opponent's side of the board, and they put builders in a nice position so that they have a few numbers to improve their blockade, which they've just done with a 4-2. And 5-3 for Carr and Jonah. They cannot move a back checker. So they say to themselves, how are we going to win this game? And one way is if they roll some funky looking 3 or 2, it might come with a number that makes the bar point. Now I think they're just going to turn the cube and see whether Michael and David want to take. Because if they get hit, they're in deep doo-doo, and there are 13 numbers to hit. If they don't hit, they might also roll double 4s, and they will immediately double. That is Kara Schultz, visible on your screen. She's got the long hair and it's like a blue denim jacket, and there's Jonah.
What you thinking about doubles here, Marty?
I think it's kind of not very promising.
No? I would take that.
It might be a take. Might be a take. Will Reeves says it might have been a take. They didn't have, well, it's debatable. I mean, it's debatable. They had a 4 out. They had a 1 to hit. They had duplicated 3-1 and 2-1 to prime. I don't know. The live chat is a minute behind what I'm doing in real life. Now the score is, so at any rate, a debatable cube action not by Jonah and Kara. It was a good double, but I get some pushback to my initial impression that it was a drop. And that was the standard way to play a 6-3 and reply to an opening 6-2 split. And David and Michael injudiciously stayed on the bar against a 1-point board, and they have a second checker hit. And they enter, that was a good one, the double 2. It comes in, 2 come in, and then there's a hit, and then they could make their 11 point. A point is a point, or they could unblock from the 23 anchor, 23 to 21, or they could keep the anchor, do a little of this, a little of that, advance on the board, and keep an anchor instead of splitting entirely. While your opponent's on the bar, that's a good time to split your back checkers, if that's a good thing to do in general. Unfortunately, they didn't split. They made a hybrid play, and the advanced to the 3-point of Jonah and Kara, and Jonah and Kara rolled double 3 and came in and pointed on the 3-point, brought a builder down for their bar point, which is slotted, and now the roll by David and Michael. Now I believe they should have just hit loose on their board. It would have decreased. It would have, I think, drastically decreased the good numbers in reply by by Jonah and Kara. They would probably have just made their bar point, but with the full roll, they were happy to make their 4-point. And now David and Michael say, "All right, I'm going to gain some time." And David and Kara say, "Well, it's not like we think we're not good enough to double. I think we think we're too good to double, because we've got a much better board. They have more checkers back." But now David and Kara are on the bar, and David Gray and Michael Pines have slotted in the board, and they've slotted the golden anchor point, the opposing 5-point. and Jonah and Kara, our guests, are going to debate whether they should turn the cube now, whether they're too good, whether they're not good enough. I think they're good enough. They might hit loose and then not be hit back. That would be a disaster. They might simply do nothing, roll 2 even numbers, not including double fours, and that's 8 numbers. And then they might do something like that, and then they'll still have an advantage. So the double was good. And it may well be a take, but it's not a happy take, if so. No, I don't even know whether Jonah and Kara should split their 8-point in order to hit, let's say, because they were like a 3-2 or something. There is the double 4 I alluded to, and I think they should just hit a second checker.
Get your computer to
Okay, thanks. Yeah, that's great. Okay, so Dimitri's setting me up with a computer where I can actually read the chat and I can give him back his phone. Multitasking is a hard thing for me to do sometimes. But now, Jonah and Carr rolled a Joker double 4, and they hit 2 blots, and they have a pleasant choice now. They can make a 5-point prime like this, or they can say, all right, what we will do is we will make our 1 point, but they say if we do make a prime, then they might be in some deep doo-doo. So they're hitting again. Now, part of their logic is that any 1 recirculates the checker. Any non-1 doesn't. Now, any 1 now makes a double anchor. And now Kara and Jonah say, all right, we don't want you to make a double anchor. If you do want to hit us on that, if you do roll 1, I think they just make the 7-point. They just keep the 7-point. They're debating whether to. Oh, they could cover the 1. No, they've played a 6. They've hit loose on the 1 point. And they've remade the 7-point, which looks good to me. And they stay on the bar. Now it's getting to be where they want it. They say, okay, with 2 on the bar, we're just going to make the 5-point board, and we'll just try to win a gammon here. I think they should simply mobilize the back checkers. That looks very good to me. 24-18. No blocked double 5. Okay, so they made an illegal movement to hit their clock, but it's a legal moose tournament, so they either realized that they made an illegal move, or if they didn't realize it and they just played on, their opponent is obliged to point out that they made an illegal play and give them the opportunity to play it legally, and that's what happened one way or another. So now this is it's interesting because they like the 5 prime to help them get around safely and block David and Michael's back checkers. There's a yucky poo 6, so they're going to make their 3-point better than nothing. 6 meaning a 5 and a 1. Uh-oh. There goes the bar point. think they should go 6-4 maybe. I'm not sure about that. Because that would give them more return hits if they do get hit. They will be unhappy about it if they roll a double 6. Now I don't know if they want to leave blots. If they come out, then they have a bad 4. I'm not sure they want to play 8-4. And they say, all right, well, they think that coming out is so good a thing to do that that it even warrants putting a checker in very bad position on the 2-point. The roll is 4-1, and they say, shall we hit? And it slows the forward progress and might get the checker recirculated. That would be bad. They don't want the checker recirculated. So Jonah and Carr are considering staying back, and they do stay back on the 24th, but they want to hit that other checker. And it's hard for David and Michael to cover that checker safely. That is a 2 and a what? You cannot see the other die. It's either a 2 and a 2 or it's a 2 and a 6. Now I see it. And they did cover it safely, so they're happy. And there's a yucky 2-1. And I think it's time to break the 20-point rather than bury a checker. Oh, I don't like burying a checker. Oh. I don't like burying a checker. Now here they are. They're coming out. Now, had they gone to the 17-point, that double 5 would have hit them. But now they just should make the 8-point and the 17 and the 18-point. Like it or not, you got to break that anchor. And they say I will leave them 6s and 1s and 3s to hit. And that seems better than any other alternative. They've got 2 checkers back on the board ready to remake an anchor. David and Michael have to decide whether they're going to hit outside or inside. They hit outside, and that's a 5-3 that plays. That was a very good roll, actually. Only double 4s was better. 3-2. Now they just should remake their midpoint, blocking said double 4s and forcing breakage. No, they got 3 pips to play without breaking anything. David and Michael with the 4-1. Shall they hit or shall they not hit? If they do hit, how do they do so? I hate with a passion hitting and lifting the blot to the 3-point. I think it's attractive to me to slot the 4-point with a 4 and move the 1 outside 18 to 17. There's another play that would allow double 5 and 6-4 and double 6 to hit, but it would slot an innerboard point, and it would maintain good outfield coverage. But he says, I don't care about slotting a point. I don't want to be hit. I want a spare checker on my, and there is a double 4 that would not have hit, but it plays very well. Now, they would have had a direct shot at that thing in this variation. There is a double boxcar. How shall that be played? It looks pretty ugly. And they say, I will... they could make some funny looking play. Like staying on the 17 point. They cannot afford not to stay on the not to move back their back checkers. But the 17 point might be better for containment, but the drawback is that they've now put a blot onto their 1 point. The roll is 3-5, so I suppose they should just slot their 2 point and pray for rain next time. They could leave two outfield blots by breaking the 16 point with a 5, and then playing 10 to 7, so they would leave 5s and 3s. No, 3s and 4s, excuse me. 3s and 4s and combination 8s and combination 4s. So 3s and 4s and combinations is 24 ways to hit. And then there's an oddball 6-2 hits. So that'd be 26 out of 36 to hit after 16, 11, 10, 7. K for Catherine, otherwise known as Tinker on Fibs, I see on the chat, is giving props to Dmitry Obakov. Says he's amazing support. Giving him amazing support, bravo. Does he get some kind of special Wild West trophy? If not, Dmitry Obakov should. He is a good Wild West trophy supporter. Now they're still thinking about this decision. Shall they? That's what I just talked about. Leaving 26 ways to hit. It's the motivation behind such a loose-looking play is to have the opportunity to hit back in the opposing inner board if any one of those 10 shots occurs. One drawback with leaving 2 blots and a 26 number shot is that there are hit covers and there are also double hitting numbers. Like 3, 4, 3, 5, double hit. 3, 5 also covers. 4, 5 also covers. But 4, 5's a hit and cover. 3, 5's a double hit or a hit cover, as the case may be. My first inclination was just play just 10 to 2 and hope for something good next time. You know, maybe. It's a tough play, and since David Gray and Michael Pines own the cube, Jonah and Carr are forced to play to the end of the game. And so they decide to pay off to the 26 numbers, hoping for
I don't care. You want to swatch it out?
Couple of things. If you're gonna keep this on the table,
Hey,
keep it
Linda.
open, but you have to hold the camera.
I'm about to be on the screen right now, so can I call you?
Is that okay?
Okay, thank you.
Fine.
Acceptable.
I'm not.
Not a fan?
Not a fan.
Okay.
So that's out here?
Can I keep this here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Well, 1 second now. Go ahead. I'll start it.
The dice get caught in this thing
Oh,
sometimes.
do they?
Yeah, sometimes don't freak out, just to shake them. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh my gosh.
we're still behind in the race by a lot. So if we miss them and they get by us, we're screwed. We're looking at a reset. So let's just
That's a good reminder.
let's hold on to this in case we need it later.
Cover off.
This is round 3, correct?
Yes.
Everything looks good. You're Patrick, right?
I am.
Okay, sure, I didn't flip the thing. Okay.
No, no.
Good to go.
Good to
Alright.
go. Thank you.
Good match.
Good match, buddy. Exciting getting this far. 6
Mhm.
Let's look at that. Just make that points. Let's look at it. So where they need double fives is one.
me personally, I like this play.
Okay, I like it.
You wonder how I got this far?
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I've been rolling all right.
If we're gonna hit here, it's gonna be a loose hit unless it's a pick and pass.
Yeah,
Otherwise, we gotta hope for a one.
we have the lead, we get 2, we get 5. I'm not a big, if we were behind, I would think about the 2, but we're ahead.
And if we keep it, what do you take it?
Brendan is an aggressive player, and Carr is aggressive too. And they've got a 5-point board, we've got a hole in our board, sure, they're gonna take it.
Good.
Roll? I think we for sure have to hit him. I call that the Tommy Talarico play. He goes for the play.
Up 4 is 4-3. 4-1. Just come down here.
I'm with this.
Okay.
Yep.
No gamma.
Spots green.
What was that about how you got this far? Hitting the shots, right?
Getting the shots and hitting them.
Yeah.
Just like that. 2
8-away, 4-away.
Hmm. Okay.
What else, what's our option, stop this one? I just have more people. Give it up.
Just come down.
Good one.
I think we go
6,
come down.
3.
Yeah.
He's gonna get 6. I'm okay with it. to make this point next?
Yes,
Yeah,
it
okay. You'll have to give up your lead and make it. I'm okay with that.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe he'll score. He'll slip fly ahead, give him that point. He wants the key to win the game for the He's got eight checkers in. Oh, my teacher tells me.
He wants us to take it.
He's with 8 checkers in the
He
zone.
wants us to
It's
take
always
it
a
to
take.
begin with. So,
Take it?
no.
8 checkers in the zone?
Easy to take regardless of score.
Our chances of getting gammon greater than our chances of winning the game.
I don't see how. I mean,
That's already transferred.
Well,
I
the
don't know.
ones is destructive, but then there's a lot.
thanks.
It's up to your mix.
I think so. It's tempting. Okay. I'm gonna move on.
Fair.
You don't wanna make that thing, it's just sit there.
Yep.
Hit him there. I'm just pointing out the options.
Spitballing.
Spitball, cause he's got a shot at us. Just a thought. 1880?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not brave enough for that. And 2 on the ball right there.
Either.
Good five. I give this good service.
Oh, I was thinking just coming up
Four would
here
be
to the
great. You just,
mid with these
No,
and leaving the sixes here.
I'm good with that too.
But it dupes the six. Yep, I don't mind your play because then we have five.
Good five to cover, good tip just to make the bar.
Yep.
Got both.
Mm-hmm. Let's make it with the five and bring the green around.
I like that.
He gets a 1-6, God bless him.
And give him
Thank you for that.
give him a biscuit.
Okay?
Scared me. Got me excited for nothing. I'm sure you wanna do that, Jimmy. Just enough. Just enough.
Good.
Hmm.
Yeah.
One of them.
Yep.
You do it, you can do it.
Here, let's just get the stacks done. Yeah.
Because they try not to roll double aces like I did.
Oh, I forgot about that. That was a very tricky roll. Tricky.
Yeah.
We don't need any more back.
It's okay.
4-0.
Yep. Couldn't get your number when you needed it.
No.
I was, I was sweating it.
Yeah. It was.
half of it.
This is a rocky number.
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
We are playing behind them, they're not that field.
Oh, that's me.
Sorry.
What happens
I mean,
if
I'll take it.
do
You
Yeah.
wanna put yourself back off the board?
Yeah.
It comes with a 4.
All right. Give you that one shot.
I like that, make the 5. I agree with you.
This is for sure. Wanna give ourselves a good 6.
Gotta just play, even though it's stacking.
Or we could play to here,
Yeah.
and then keep everything kind of, it's less shots and
Yeah.
less double hits. And this would really happy to do this. If they make this happen, they'll make this point.
Yeah, it would look for to make that. We have more ways to make it if we stay back.
We could hit off the mid too. And keep the
Structure.
grabbing it as a grip.
No, we're hitting, so hit with the 6 and then let's figure out 2. Kinda like your, yeah. Structure. That you wanna make.
All those things.
Because we don't get the back.
It's not doing anything. I mean, let's say you go to the bar and kill that sucker doing that. He's got some work to do.
I know. So fours aren't duplicated anywhere.
Thank you.
Not living that one, I'm not living that one.
Yeah,
So,
there it is.
Can you roll double 4s and show us? How that works?
that would be the thing
He's got the monkey on his shirt, he's got power.
Hmm.
feels like, yes.
That too.
Okay. For sure. Skedaddle. Good time.
Mm.
Ah.
Got away with it.
Oh. Close.
Yeah.
No cigar. 6.
6-0.
Yeah.
Ready.
He's got the
I
rack.
wanna take this.
Maybe throw. He's got the 4 point. I'm not looking for it.
Sticking back,
Yeah, force them.
more stick rolling.
Force the fall. Don't do that.
And two in here, down and 3 in.
Okay.
Show them what's up.
Okay.
Push pressure on this. Yeah. I like
Can't
it.
make those safe.
Yes.
We could, do it here.
original.
Gap out there.
Yeah.
I know.
It's hard for him to place it. Like,
My only other thought was if we come to the that did
the
anything
problem
for us.
is they don't want to hit his loose there. They would love to hit his loose there.
Okay.
That's all I think.
I just wanted to
It's not
spitball.
so
Yeah.
Get myself into now for 3. Okay.
There you go. Beautiful.
now we can play for the gap. Move forward. We got a triple gap.
Yep. Horrible.
I love that checker. Making that one. Good idea.
Interesting.
You can also make the ace and then still play again.
I think we make them play.
Because it's hard to play
Yeah.
forward.
Making it difficult on yourself, huh?
I really am.
Issues, Mike.
Yep.
One second.
Sorry about that.
No, no, it's fine.
Those are bored.
But then you can't even,
What if you bring the 4 in? Hold on.
okay?
No, not that. Okay, go ahead, do that. Hold on, no. Back what you just told me, play that, and then play the 3. I like that better.
You can go.
Want to give them a try. I know they're smaller, but
2-6 from the bar.
hopefully it will work. See, but I don't want her to match to do it. Just want you to
How
help.
would you?
They're salivating over there.
Mm-hmm.
Dance if you want to.
I feel a monkey
Feel-
on my back.
It's a monkey in the front.
I don't think it's very good. 5-point board, it's got the anchor, it's got positional advantage of juice, and he's got a double shot, plus he's got that, the other one over there. The only way we win this game is we get the anchor and somehow,
Let's look at the other side. That's the yes.
okay,
But you know what to do if they take, right?
5 or 6.
I do. Strong feeling, I know.
And that board is 2 very strong.
okay.
Wow. The 10 shot. Critical. Critical.
6 to 5.
You didn't teach me that, Joe, you taught me everything.
Critical
I
6
wouldn't be
shot.
sitting here if it wasn't for you.
I mean, it'll only make sense if it goes down to DMP.
Oh, then yes,
Right?
that's true. From your mouth.
That's the only way it makes sense.
It makes some noise in here, but, alright. 6 to 5.
Wait, wait, here?
Yeah.
She thought that game was gonna take a lot longer.
Yeah. But she wants it some sort of, she wants.
Yeah, that's
she
what she
wants
went.
it, yeah, that's
She
what
said
wants.
after the back, after I made the shot, she said.
Oh, yeah, she said if they take, blah, blah, blah.
Did you
yeah.
notice when he rolled that, he almost broke his arm reaching for that?
Yeah.
How fast it was?
I saw, he's like, holy shit, I'm like, I thought that movement we made before was pretty good.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was
It
good.
was solid.
It was getting hit was the problem.
Yeah.
It wasn't the move.
You didn't teach us how not to get hit.
That's later.
That's later.
Much later.
That's less than 25.
That's when you're not playing me.
When I'm not playing you. Yes, yes. I'm gonna check the dice here. Is there anything under the table, any magnet in there?
There is nothing.
There are magnets, these things are, just for the record, these things are.
Oh, really? Were you helping me get that?
You know what would have been more funny is if we would have all left the room.
He comes back in.
That but it's, you should have done that.
I didn't think of that.
You didn't think about that.
Not quick enough,
Okay,
guys,
okay.
not quick enough.
All right.
You are green. You're red. You're blood red. All day.
Groundhog Day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
1, 6. And that one, or do this? I like covering.
Yes.
okay.
Near the board. Okay, good, but. 6, 5. You gotta play on 3, so you can do the 5 here and look at the 6. That's true. I know.
Interesting.
I don't know if that's
Two.
Were we here?
No, it was here. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So that would be right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One more.
Yawned and it triggered his espresso off.
Espresso. Espresso.
It's nice.
They tricked us.
Mm-hmm.
Tricked us. They trapped us with their running play.
6, 2.
Tricked us.
6, 2, 5, 5. Don't work.
Collecting checkers.
4 fours work.
He's a checker collector.
1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4 fours work. 6, 6 works. 5, 5 works. Okay. Why even bother?
If you were
Yeah, because it's the right thing to do. Because very occasionally it makes a difference. 4, 6.
Good comeback.
Wouldn't call it a comeback yet, but
Well, no, but I
on
mean,
my way.
yeah.
all day long.
It's 90 cents. That's not bad.
Take that. Just look at it. Let's just consider, ponder, think.
Almost consolidated.
Does it come out and it starts to crush, or does it want to come out really quick?
Nope.
Cuts.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, just to make everything safe, I would say put that back and then go 4 there, and then 5 in.
It's so
I mean,
inflexible.
it's like inflexible, but what was the play you wanted to do? Let's look at that. It goes to there, and it goes to there. It's just a lot of shots with that.
I like
Right there.
this,
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay,
adding another spare
okay.
and coming in.
That's a little too cute for me.
Keep down. It's got on his shirt, so he must want that money.
You like this?
I don't mind it.
Alright, that's
Yeah, damn. Yeah.
You alright with that? Killer. We're gonna leave a shot in
We
the
have to hit
auditorium.
it now because he's got 2 blots.
Good roll, or something else.
Go all the way.
And he's got anchor. 6.
We don't want to crack.
Yeah, okay.
I think we gotta fix
Yeah,
this
yeah,
thing.
okay. That's whack.
Crack is whack.
Get him home.
There we go.
Let's make it.
Make the one.
Better roll large.
Keep cleaning this up.
Go 16. What do you think about 16?
Keep all the spares where we
Yeah,
want them.
yeah.
I'm with that. I like that. I didn't see that and that you pointed that out.
This is good for 2.
Yeah.
So neither one of those move.
Mhm.
They're not going anywhere.
Come on. I don't wanna leave the.
That's what we were talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little annoying.
Because it's hard to get home. And the ace. You wanna give us ourselves 8s to make this, 9s to make this?
Yeah, I just keep them.
9s.
We have to.
Yes.
Six. Hmm.
You,
Oh, sorry.
right, 'cause you went from
That's
here.
it, that's it, yeah, sorry.
9s to make it.
That's not the 7 I wanted.
No,
What did I say? You said
you
no
could
five.
have that.
Think
Very
you did the
generous of you,
opposite.
very generous.
As well.
Back here, little things. Oh, there it is, 6-4, huh? Okay.
It's a 5.
Oh, it's a 5, okay, sorry.
3.
Yeah.
Don't cheat yourself, Gibbs. Make it?
Let's do it.
4-2.
You wanna go off the G or make it even here?
Stay with you.
Okay. won the race. How did they win the race? No one could figure out how they won the race.
It's like your master of that.
O'Hagan.
O'Hagan, yeah.
No lead was safe.
It's in sight. Oh, sorry. That's all right.
Three away, two away.
Your health is being valuable. What was interesting is noticing guidance in the driver's seat versus the backseat driver.
I feel like we did this not too long ago.
Last time.
Yeah.
We need a quick change for
Let's see, you guys got
quick
that.
change approved. But you won the open.
3.
Okay.
No, we're not going.
That's nothing. It's happy that.
And
2,
like last time, you had the double fives
3,
too.
4. I give up.
Okay.
Six, 6.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Right.
Again,
Again,
not the
that's
7.
That's 5, 2.
Wrong 7. One sec.
Oh, look, I can.
Got it. See, but Joe is special, the 6th. I love luck box. I'm so lucky.
But not make it.
but not make.
Okay, I like it.
It's fun.
Good game though.
If gonna have to play awkward sixes.
You want to try? You have anything?
Sorry.
Five,
Five.
yeah. Okay.
Valuables, stuff we use out of place. The A's. Let's just play here. Play here. You don't care.
What do we care?
What if you didn't care? Let's just postulate that one. We're confused.
Small again. They're noodling.
Oh, I got one more.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, no, I want to look at everything. Don't understand. I think we keep the, we don't wanna, we wanna hold this for.
What is it?
5, 6.
6-5.
6, 7.
I see the 3 and
So make the move this year, and the, you know, what, and for sure. They'll never hit that.
Plays it back.
They'll never hit that. Watch. See, told you.
Pass.
Ten and six.
I see you do it. We got the last
What
ball.
else do we have?
Okay.
Well, not a hit anymore.
She's
She's
playing.
playing. She doesn't want us to hit
2,
anymore.
3, 4. We can just clean up.
Okay.
We can clean up. The thing still have it. I say we go. 2, 3.
Do you believe it?
No, I think you wanna, yeah, because we can make it later. Very exciting. It's a fun game. I don't know who's had more class, you know.
Where are ya?
Time will
It
tell.
is hard to tell.
It's a little early. Well, those are not moved, but you think, why do we have any shot?
We call that getting fancy.
Or do we wanna build a, let's say come around, right? I think I'd rather go build around the 6.
Okay.
Cause if
I'd like to make this. I'm happy with that. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy with it.
Michael, I was just thinking it would be great if you did that, but I didn't say it.
Wow, really, Mike? Six is worse. Wasn't interesting. Cleverly duped the four.
Just bring another one.
You gotta play the ball.
Pass.
Yeah, I think so.
Nine six.
6-0 evaporated quickly.
It's all four now.
Okay.
No, I think this is the one where we need to hit first. Cause we could hit with the six.
Yeah. I'm glad you didn't hit with a six.
I know.
Thank you for that.
What do you wanna do?
Go out that now, we didn't hit with a six. What could go wrong?
And then that pressure.
Oh,
Maybe we're here to give us good twos, and we start with the back
You never get double hit. You let one off the bar.
Yeah,
Cause that's.
we have to double fours, yeah, we could do that.
Michael, that's your specialty.
Yeah,
I
it's
learned
just
it,
kinda-
I learned it from you. Well, I am playing for you. Okay.
It's very exciting.
Perfecto.
Yeah, no complaints.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Pretty good? Wow, I mean, this position is exactly what I had hoped for.
That one doesn't play so good.
That one does not play as heavily.
We're right back to where we were.
Oops, sorry.
Don't put
That
yourself
one
on the
I
roof.
need- Yeah, don't do that to me myself. I don't need that right now.
Backgammon us
Thank you,
twice.
thank you guys, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Hey, Jonah, we learned everything from you.
No,
We-
not if
we-
you're a victim of
we-
your own
we-
success.
We would not be
Who won?
sitting here if it wasn't for you.
That's right.
Seriously, Jonah, thank you for everything. I made all this
Good luck,
possible.
guys.
Go all the way.
That was worth the whole thing. That backgammon is just getting to play.
Oh,
Let's
no
forget the
stress.
result.
Good luck with you.
And we need the baffle.
Your baffle?
That's your baffle.
Well, this is not mine.
Oh, it's your baffle.
Is it
It's your
mine?
baffle, yes.
If it has a break, oh, yeah.
It's yours,
Yeah,
yeah.
it has a break, yes.
I was like,
Thank you.
Is that your drink?
Yes, thank you.
Anything else we can clean up here?
Hang. No, you don't want that one. That one's much better. Jeez.
It is much better.
Wow. No way I was gonna win this one. I mean,
Yeah, no.
I scored 6 points and that was the end of that. Unbelievable. Okay. It's backgammon though, you never know.
It's true. I know.
Keep playing.
Never count your chickens.
Okay, 4, 2. Okay. luck, buddy.
Thanks.
one? This one?
That's it.
Oh, these are those checkers that don't slide. This is 7 points?
Doubles?
Yeah, we're
No.
9.
No, it's not doubles.
It's
Women's.
Annie Oakley. We're 7
Oh,
still.
I don't know what it is. Hold on. What is,
I
what
think
is
it's 7.
What
It
is
should be
what's the
7.
tournament?
Annie
It's the
Oakley.
consolation.
Constellation of...
Annie Oakley.
Oh, I have double chairs. You got a double chair.
Don't start it. It's gonna take me like 5 minutes.
I'm not. We got to get this. Do you know how to do this, right?
It's gonna take me 5 minutes to set up.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, I've got it.
Oh, you know how to do it. Wow.
I have
I'm
the same-
impressed.
I have the same
I
one.
got- yeah.
I'm very impressed.
And I taught it myself how to do it to.
Oh, perfect.
Okay.
Perfect. Don't forget that this is yours, though, when
yeah.
you leave.
This
Actually,
is
it's a good point.
constellation.
Yes.
Yeah. I think technically these are 15-second, but everyone's been doing 12, so it's
It's
set to
12. It should
Yeah.
be 12.
Oh, it's, let me turn that off. Well, I wouldn't. It's fine if I swap it because I dropped this one yesterday, and so it's like slightly broken.
Oh, no, but does it still work?
Oh, it still works. This.
Oh, just that came
Yeah,
out. Oh,
yeah.
that's fine.
I just need to glue it on or something. Oh. Just.
So how have you enjoyed your first big tournament?
It's been fun. I went to the workshop last year, so we had like
Right.
the novice, but
Right.
oh, I mentioned it. Okay.
Who ran that last year? Did Julius run that or no?
Yes.
Yeah,
He was a
okay.
lot of fun. I liked him a lot.
Yeah, Julius is a wonderful, I think, for beginners, just fabulous.
Okay. Yeah. I don't remember his partner, the guy he partnered with.
Tell him to grab some water. Would you
That's
like
okay.
anything?
I have a water bottle. I saw the sign on the door, so I wasn't sure if I could get it out. But I'll get it out.
Do you need any water?
You cannot have that on my board. You can grab the bottle of water.
Is this okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, I can drink the bottled water? Okay.
Yeah.
Are you comfortable with the side of the board you're on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Totally.
Set up. I have to orient myself. So I'm white. Yes.
Oh boy, what a morning.
What do you think you got?
Oh, I have heartburn.
Oh,
I
yeah.
had terrible heartburn all
Okay.
morning. It was terrible. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here infecting people if I thought I had a sickness.
Oh, no, for sure. That is
Oh,
considered
wait a
a
minute,
flu, yeah.
I'm dizzy. I wasn't eating or drinking anything today.
I had some dried fruit, like they're dried bananas. Do you want some sugar?
No, thank you.
I'm just getting some chapstick. Hopefully you weren't looking for me last night. I
No,
I
no,
didn't
no, no.
realize.
No, not at all.
I was practically in bed, and it's like, you have a tournament with Marcy. I'm like, oh, do
No,
I?
no, no. That they sent that. It just happens automatically
Oh,
after you
gotcha.
record the prior match,
Gotcha.
and I had known. You know, after I played whoever it was that I played last time, he said to me, "You'll play Heidi, but it's not going to be till tomorrow after
Gotcha.
doubles."
Okay.
And I said, "Fine."
Oh, after double, even okay.
Well, because we knew the double started at 11.
Yeah. Oh, good. I felt terrible because I wasn't planning on coming this morning. I was gonna work, like my day job.
Uh-huh.
So I did a little bit of that.
Marcia, So you said you didn't want to commentary at all?
Did I say what?
Did you say you don't want commentary at all?
No, I didn't say that. I just said if they do commentary, they should mention I'm under the weather.
You can tell
I'm
tomorrow.
joking, D.
I don't know. I don't know. And you can start.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good match.
Yeah, good match.
Oh, glasses will help.
Yeah, I'm there too.
I can see without them. These are just readers, but they make everything clearer.
Sorry, orienting myself.
You're white, going this way.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay. No. oddity, but I don't think our game timer's counting out. It's,
You don't think what?
our game timer is stuck at 13:59 on each side. I don't know if I.
Oh, that's odd. If that's true, we should stop and have it repaired.
Yeah, pause it. Yeah. We could.
Yeah, we should get that repaired.
Yeah. Looks like we're set to 22.
Yeah.
14. Let me make sure that counts down. But otherwise, we're set at the right timer. Okay.
It's working?
Yep.
Great.
It is, yeah. All right. It should be, since we don't have any points yet, we should just be okay.
I'm totally
Okay,
fine with
all
that.
right. Now whose roll was it?
I believe you rolled the 3-1.
Oh, right, it's on the right side. Yep, thank you. Oh, thank you.
One. I put it up there
Oh, yes,
deliberately,
yes, I'm
cause
sorry.
I'm not, cause
I
I'm not
thought-
sure.
Yes, I thought, yeah, thank you.
That's not legal.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, thank you.
No problem. It's 4.
Oh, sorry, it's a 3.
That's okay.
Yep, yeah.
You played the one here.
Yeah, thank you.
And then this would go here if
Yep,
that's
yep,
your plan.
Yep, thank you. There you go.
I think I can beat it.
For sure.
2 for you. by a pip, if I count right. So
Yeah,
I
good
take,
count, right.
if I counted right, you're up by a pip. Can you fix those?
Oh, I guess of course. Thank you.
more for you. I already have a die.
Oh, okay. It was, yeah.
That's okay.
Using the same color, yeah.
my God.
There you go.
My first good roll. for damn sure. I didn't want that anyway.
I know.
Did I do something wrong?
No, you're fine.
Oh, okay. I
was-
thought maybe I did something
No,
illegal.
I wasn't saying it to you.
Oh, okay.
I think there's no way. There we go. Oh, so. Quadruple eights. We don't have a Crawford. I'll remind myself it's Crawford.
We'll remember.
Yeah.
It's Crawford, everybody. Oh, that changes it a bit.
I missed your two, which I'm still kicking myself.
What? I'm sorry?
I missed that too, and
Oh, I thought you did it deliberately.
No.
I thought you wanted to make that point.
well, I did want to make the point. I mean, I can't do both.
Right, that's why I thought you chose that, exactly. Hi, Dennis.
Hello. It's not possible.
Good night.
Thank you so much, Marcy. I'm sorry you were sick for that.
Yeah, you and me, but can I show you one thing?
Yeah.
There was one game where I think it was something like this, okay? It might not be exactly. And you rolled a 6-2,
Yeah.
okay, or a 5-2, I'm not sure which one, okay? And you went like this.
Oh,
You should have gone like this.
leave the build.
Okay, and now your twos work and you still get the same one checker off.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Just a minor,
Yeah, of course.
just a little minor thing that I
Thank
had
you.
to have seen that I thought I would point out to you.
Sure, thank you so much.
Well, good luck in the main.
Yeah, thank you. Good luck in the rest of the,
Can I
the
get
main
a
and
headshot of you before you go?
Sure.
Like against
Both of us, you mean, or just me?
need both, but not in the same picture. Okay.
Okay. Hair check.
Nice. Thank
you.
you.
Okay.
Do you have all the requisite like
You,
medicine and stuff?
you can take the.
Oh, sure, thank you. Do you got medicine?
I took stuff,
Okay.
yeah. Let me get out of your way.
Excellent. Thank
Alright,
you.
Thank you. Oh, mine's the broken one.